Hello, and welcome back to more Calamity Naked. I actually need to, I had Dragon Lens on to do some testing the other day, so I need to make sure I don't load in with that. So hopefully we'll make a little bit of progress today. I'm not sure about getting any mechs down, but I think we can at least get Aquatic Scourge down. The mechs are going to be an issue, because they just require so much mobility that I don't currently have. But yeah, let's get started on Aquatic Scourge. Can I craft seafood? No, I'm just missing sulfurous sand. Okay. And then I need to get an arena here. In fact, I think this is the layer I'm going to want to put a platform on, because then it'll be exactly 30, because it is going to be in increments of 60, I think, or increments of 30? Yeah, my platform's going to be in increments of 60, so therefore this is the height I'm going to want to be so I can get level surface at the bottom. Eventually. I mean, for now I do not need that much, especially for Aquatic Scourge. I think Aquatic Scourge is going to be really quite easy, to be honest. Oh, I accidentally made my teleporter on the exact right place. So that would be kind of nice if so. I think I might have. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, and then platform from there, and then do I want to build this out of... Well, what do I want to build this out of? I can get ice really easily. So maybe I make my platforms out of ice from now on. Is it frozen platforms that are called, right? Yeah. There's 2,500. So let me grab ancient ice chunk. I think that's going to be better than this one for Scourge. Do I have rope on me? No, but I don't need it. So what do we want? We want 540, right? So this layer actually, that should be exactly 30 blocks. Yes. Also, did I accidentally put a hook in there? No, because Bone Reaper seemed to think I was using the diamond one. But I'm definitely using the jewel one, yeah. I was worried that I'd accidentally put a hook in my hook slot, but I have thankfully not done that. Okay, that's probably far enough. I probably don't need to go beyond the NPCs. I probably also don't need that much of an arena for this, because it's going to be a reasonably easy fight, I think. wonder if I put this as my thing, can I just run? No, it's still not catching up. That's annoying. Maybe without some speed boosts that would work. The other thing that I'm considering doing is going to get the black spot, because it does help a bit. Actually, especially with Aquatic Scourge, it's somehow viable. Because you can use the Old Lord Claymore with it. And the Old Lord Claymore does quite a bit of damage to Aquatic Scourge. Yeah, let's go to there. Missed a bit of rope. That's not my pickaxe. Right, and then I need my arena buffs. So campfires. I should probably just put these in my piggy bank instead of in here. Statues and lanterns. And then let's go grab my whatchamacallit from here. The Crimson Effigy. I'm gonna want another layer actually, right? Ah, the knockback. If I place this here, I should get an idea of how far I need to go before placing it again. And I do get that on the bottom layer, right? Yeah. The plan is to beat Aquatic Scourge, get some better sentries and minions, and then hopefully we'll be able to take down one of the mech bosses. Maybe not. Or we'll maybe give Cryogen a try instead. I think all of the Calamity bosses are going to be a little bit easier than the vanilla ones. Because Calamity makes all the vanilla ones very difficult. Also, where are we getting the buff to? I've already missed that. Okay, we're getting it here. Stop getting it there. Okay. Returns here. And goes away here. I'll put my Crimson Effigy here, because this seems to be about central for the arena. You thought it was the second episode? Yeah, it's the second episode in the making. We're gonna get there. It's not gonna be easy, but hopefully we'll make a little bit of progress today. I'm also contemplating skipping to, whatchamacallit, Astrum Aureus. Although, realistically, it doesn't get me that many upgrades to skip to Astrum Aureus, so... there's a good chance I won't do that. Okay, there's our arena sorted. I can go a little bit higher, I guess. I could just continue going much, much higher. Where would you put the odds of finishing this challenge? I think the odds of finishing it are a slight bit lower than 100%. And that's not because I'm overconfident, it's because I know that I'm stubborn enough that I'll just keep doing it even if it's not going well at all. You're playing Fargo's Eternity mode and grinding for the bionomic cluster. Ah, good luck with it. That is a long grind to get through. I feel like it's kind of easier now that it's been moved to post mechanical bosses though, because you kind of, before you would grind for that straight into Hardmode and it felt like you had to do everything at once, whereas now you can kind of break it up by doing other things. Okay, let's actually destroy this area. Then we can build this bit in. Which we didn't really need to do, but thinking we may as well carry this over to the edge of the world. I've never played VR, so I don't have any recommendations, sadly. Oh, one thing I wanted to check is, can we get the solar eclipse before beating a mechanical boss by using the summons from the temple? Because if so, then I can get the bat hook, which would be quite nice to get. Because this one is fast, but the back hook is a lot faster. Okay, you're saying yes. Good. Very good. Okay, do I want to just go all the way up? No, if I go all the way up, then I'm missing out on my campfires and all that. I can go up one more and still get them, I think. Oh, God damn it. Here we go. Works, but the vanilla drops are only wings, 2 components of celestial shell and vanity. That's fine. I can't use most of those anyway, but what I can use is the bat wings. Not the bat wings, the bat hook. Because that's a calamity drop. I think if I go much higher, I lose the buffs, so this is a good top to the arena. And we can do it during the day, so we don't need to light all this up. getting illuminant coating from the painter will help a lot with our arena building. I'm hoping this one can just keep going and will eventually become our main arena, and we can use it for, like, bosses right up to the end of the game. I might get rid of every second layer, but that's fine. There's a better way to build this, why not use it? What way? What's the better way to build this? Let's get Ancient Ice Chunk out. I'm kind of curious about just giving it a try. I think there's a good chance that we do it first time. I fought the Aquatic Scourge a lot when I started playing Calamity, because I used to try and do it in pre-hard mode. So I feel like I'm quite decent at the fight, and these do a lot of damage. I should have put down these though, I'm just thinking. And also my... yeah. Would have helped if I did that at the start of the fight, instead of trying to do it now. The other thing I need to do is get, so to get the black spot, I need to get the bat hook. What was the other one? There's something else that I could get. Ah yeah, the cursed flame staff thing, what's it called? I didn't lose all my health when I was placing down sentries. This may have gone a little bit better. Although I'm still getting a potion off. Sadly, Destroyer is not this easy, despite also being a worm boss. There's a lot more lasers with Destroyer. You can't slide on ice platforms. I'm just using them because they're cheap rather than because they're better or anything. Right, let's go empty this. Submarine Chocker and an Aquatic Emblem. Aquatic Emblem can get sold straight away. Ah, Sonar Potions. Lovely. Already got a full stack though, so it doesn't really make any difference. Okay, that could help with Destroyer if I ever want to get up in its face. But other than that, you know, it's a really good weapon for true melee, but it's such a short range that in this, when I've got 18 defense, I guess I'll have like up to a little bit more when I'm around the arena, but still. Right, let's change up my... Well, let's just get rid of the Zen and Calming, and then let's go fight the event. Oh, I forgot to buy from the traveling merchant. Is this about to end? Because it's going to be the end of the day. I think it might. So what I'm looking for is the Orthocera shell from this event. Which I think can only spawn underwater, so I'll maybe stand here where there's actually some blocks. I think I've only got 30 seconds left of this one though before it stops. Yeah, Avalanche is similar to Subshopper. That is good to know. I will try that out. Oh, we've got the yo-yo, which I tried and it's pretty bad. So that will not be much help to us. Wait, do Orthoceras actually spawn during the event, or do they spawn in the normal sulfurous sea? It might just be normal sulfurous sea, rather than the event. Oh, pirate map. That will help with the next thing that we're going to grind for. If I just skip to the next day, is it going to be another event? No. I think it might have to happen naturally. Could always just fight Aquatic Scourge again and make it happen that way. Yeah, but let's put down our things this time. Let's do that as well. I wish they made the Aquatic Scourge harder. Like, it's annoying that in order to struggle against it, you kind of have to do it in either free hard mode or using no armor or accessories. It's the only way to make it hard. And this is using a pre-hard mode weapon, for the most part. I mean, my minions and sentries and stuff are hard mode, but... yeah, Aquatic Scourge in Infernum does look pretty cool. I need to check that out at some point. Let's get to a part of the arena that isn't covered in stuff. Actually might die here. Nope, no, got my potion off. Leave it. Probably. Yeah. We good. What can I do with corroded fossils? Could make that, but I think it doesn't work like the Nimbus Rod does. And then these are just bad for the most part, I think. Or not as good as other options. Scourge of the Seas is decent. A lot of the rest of these are accessories. Okay, let's try the pirates again as well, since I can just sit down here and it can't really do anything. Although I will break this. Oh, I didn't mean to break the platform. Put our void bolt back, and then let's block that off. I also might mine out a single block here to see if I can shoot this up through it. I can, although it doesn't seem to spawn into a cloud as easily. Okay, there we go. It actually worked that time. And then can I shoot this through as well? Or did it work for both? Don't know what this is doing. Does it take a second for that to turn into it? I think it might. That's fine. Let's just stay down here. I will hold a summon weapon so that they deal extra damage. Annoying that Tesla potions don't function if you have a 30 stack. Yeah, but it's fine. Could be a lot worse. Could have to craft them all. Why are we doing the pirates anyway? You like completely shat on it during the one block playthrough. We're doing it to get the black spot, because that's the only infinite flight mount we can get at the moment, and with the claymore it can actually be decent. Without the claymore it would be awful mobility because it's so slow in Calamity, but with it you can make it work. Black spot is really slow, but you can use the claymore with it, which makes it possible to use well. I'm not saying it's good, but it's an option that we can use against some bosses. Where is the black spot? Am I going to have to actually come out and fight it properly? Or did it just despawn? I think it just despawned because that massive line of blocks going up into the sky. Yeah, I'm going to need to get rid of that massive line of blocks in the sky. Get rid of the platforms too, because it's just a bit of an eyesore that's going to get in the way when we come to build our world arena for the late game bosses, which is probably going to be necessary. if I... Yeah. Okay, yeah, this works much better. Just instantly break all of them. I may just store these because we're going to have to go through quite a lot, and if I can just quick stack into here, that would be good. Already got a Midas Prime though, so I will sell that. And anything that's not stackable, I don't want to put away. Let's put this rain cloud a bit higher because then it can hit the pirate ship as well. And let's, that should do. Are you going to use a battle horn? I suppose battle potions would help get this done quicker, so let's put them on. But I'm not going to use the battle horn because that's a Fargo's item. And Fargo's items are mostly going to be avoided in this run, even though I've got Fargo's itself. I did use that, right? Yeah, they're just taking ages. Deadeye, that down. I have a question, why Calamity? Mainly because the increased difficulty makes the game more fun. I think that's why Calamity and Fargo's are two of the most popular mods. It's not because they've got the best content, it's because they've got increased difficulty. And when you've played this game for years and years and years, you kind of need that increased difficulty to make the game fun. That wasn't the question. Oh, the question was... What Calamity? What Calamity? I don't know the answer to that. I don't even know if it is a question. I don't know if what Calamity is a question. Why don't I make a lava pit? It would probably take longer to make a lava pit than it would to just do them this way. I'm hopefully not going to need to fight too many of them. Just to feel something. Yeah, that's a good answer to that actually. Sentry up here, that can hit, right? It's at least trying to hit. Oh, that's not everything I thought I had. Pirates are defeated actually, so I can just break out and Make this the normal way. Or the normal way for this playthrough. Which involves dashing through it with my spinny sword. Which I think might be the best way of dealing damage to it. Could always just do this as well. If I can get that at the right height, that would be great. Oh, mimic crew. Okay, no, it turns out this weapon is actually just better. Not drop it, it doesn't look like. Pirate banner. Yeah, I'll put that down. Thank you for the reminder. This might axe of purity this a bit to prevent the crimson encroaching too far. It's not perfect, but it will buy me some time. I actually don't think it's bought me any time because it's already crimson like here. Pirate one down. Let's put this in here. Let's sell these. Starlight suit from here. What? Can I make a 30 stack of Zerg potions? No, I would need to kill another slime god, which is fine. Slime god's very easy to kill in this. What do I not need to keep? I don't need to keep that in my inventory. Don't need to keep that in my inventory. Yeah, it's probably all right now. Yeah, I also don't need to make a lava thing because I can just AFK this very easily. I think I've got those all placed so far. Have I got the crossbow? No, crossbow was new. Corsair do I have? Yeah, I've got Corsair down. Is the challenge unbeatable? I don't think so. And also I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Excited for Christmas? My sentries despawned because it's been that long. I think they might have. Or they're just up there in the corner where they're not going to hit anything. That is in fact the peak lo-fi you're hearing, yes. Still no... whatchamacallit? Is there a fist in Calamity? What do you mean by that? The above question. I imagine damage is probably not an issue with utility. Yeah, is there a fist in Calamity? That's... I don't know what you mean by that. You can always play Calamity without adding extra difficulty. You can play it in expert mode, or even classic mode if you want to. Wait, did that angry dandelion just drop a daybloom? Is that potential daybloom farm? Oh, you're waiting for fist-only Calamity. Yeah. That would be quite difficult, I imagine. Calamity, but you can't open T-Mod Loader. That would be quite a challenge, I think. I'm sure someone will do it at some point, though. More of a coding challenge, really, than a gameplay challenge. Yeah, I've never played Ultrakill, but the inert songs do sound quite nice. I'll maybe need to give Ultrakill a try at some point just because of that. chill death metal to panic / cram to. I do wonder how many like last minute essays Inert has helped write inadvertently. Still nothing. Damn. Start another one, I guess. It is only like a 50% chance, right? Do you need to beat Terraria Master Mode to start Calamity? No, you do not. No. I mean, I hadn't even played Master Mode by the time I'd played Calamity because it didn't exist yet. Yeah, I would just give it a try if you think you'll enjoy it. One in 4 in vanilla. That makes sense. I don't think Calamity will change it, to be honest. I don't think they care enough about this to change it. One in 4 does sometimes feel impossible, I have to say. I'm forgetting I can use this as well to attack through blocks. This is probably better than the, what do you call it? The Cloud Sword, Storm Saber. I don't think it'll be able to reach the thing though. No. Let's use that one. I might even get a second Dutchman by the end of this. Should be nice. Especially because I didn't get the mount yet. No accessories, proceeds to have the Ring of Fire accessory. I don't have any accessories on. I think you might be thinking of the Infernal Potion, which is not an accessory. Oh, Pirate Staff. That's a really bad thing we can use. Well, I mean, is it that bad? I've never really given it a chance. At some point you got to consider making a change to the setup. This is taking ages. It's really not taking that long. Only an hour into stream and you sound so tired already. This is just how I sound. What are you talking about? This is just me. Yeah, there isn't really any changes I could make to this other than adding lava, which I don't think would even speed it up that much. You thought the first stream was the one last night and we're already pirates. The first stream, the stream yesterday was the first one in hard mode. The video that was out yesterday was in pre-hard mode. So the video should get you caught up to pretty much this point. The only thing I've done since getting into hard mode is beat Queen Slime and Aquatic Scourge. Aquatic Scourge was not much to miss, to be honest. I'll probably go back and do it again so I can get the minion at some point today. This is very much a setup stream. I'm trying to get the setup best as I can for the mechs, because they're going to need a lot of attempts and a lot of, well, just the perfect stuff that I can get, really. There's good, I think. Yeah, it's getting them there. Well, when it comes over to this side, anyway. How long are you going to stream for? I usually stream for about 4 hours, and then I start to flag a bit. Still not got it. That's kind of surprising, to be honest. It's not that rare. Maybe the problem is that you kill too much pirates. If I don't kill the pirates pirate ship won't spawn though. Because the spawn cap will be taken up by the pirates. So in order to get the pirate ship, I need to kill the pirates. It's fine, it's not difficult anyway. We haven't died, at least. Yes, but you can fly up to despawn. Do they only spawn after a certain amount of time, or do they spawn just as soon as the fight starts? I feel like the ship only spawns after a certain percentage. Maybe like 50%. I could be making that up though. They spawn after 50%. Okay, I'll maybe get to 50% then start despawning them. automate the despawning process with a big hole. I could, but I don't see the need to. It's one of those, would you rather spend half an hour automating something or 10 minutes doing it manually? Okay, let's let them despawn. Although I'm actually going to need to collect all of the coins to avoid them picking them up and then not despawning. Just open the elevator and lure them into it or something. I could do, yeah. Lava could help with the coins. The problem is it's one black spot away for all I know. So using any kind of automation just feels silly when it could just be the next one you do. It's the gambler's fallacy, I guess. But 1 in 4 really isn't that bad to just grind through, even if you have to do like 10. Although when I don't get a black pirate ship at all to spawn, that does get me wondering whether it's worth it. Two Midas Prime next to each other made you think it was a different weapon. It did look kind of silly, yeah. Not silly, just different. I thought I contained the corruption. Guess I have not. Okay, this is now crimson. Strange. You need a 4-block gap to contain the biome spread. Well, I thought I'd got rid of it all entirely so that it wouldn't be able to spread, to be honest. But I guess since the crimson's coming anyway, it doesn't matter too much. You're never fully done with Crimson. Once you get the Contaminator, you can be pretty confident that you're done with it. Is the world a drunk seed? No, it's not. I placed the corruption manually so that I could get Ebon Koi. Yeah, I thought I'd got rid of all of this corruption here, but it looks like I must have missed some and then it started spreading over here. Because the problem was I had vines coming down here and vines can spread the corruption. surely get a captain banner soon, because I think it only takes 10 of the captains to get one. Or something like that. Get rid of the captain first, and then it'll go down. This... Crimson is in fact better, yeah. Kane has better everything. Come on, this time. This is the one. Turns out this is not in fact the one. Is this going to be one of those cases where we spend 500 attempts getting a 1 in 4 item? Because it has happened before. Not to me, but to other people. Is the luck really that bad? It appears so. How many times have we defeated the pirates? It's not going to say in here because... let's show events for a second just to see how many times we've defeated them. 0 kills. Oh, does it only show if I've... This item is only obtainable in Master Mode, but I'm pretty sure Calamity makes it obtainable outside of Master Mode, right? I hope. Pretty sure Calamity makes all Master Mode exclusives non-Master Mode exclusive. Do you always live in a base that is this messy? Yeah, pretty much. I very much build for convenience rather than aesthetics. Black spot can drop. Okay. I did get goat mount, you're right, yeah. It's fine. This is going to be the one. Just wait. You can check bestiary for kills. That's true. I keep forgetting the bestiary is a thing. There we go. Only took however many kills we did. Only took that many kills. And not a single one more. Be nice to be able to pick it up. Yeah, when I said that was the one, I also said that for like 5 other ones, so don't get too excited. Right, so let's get all of the vanity and all that I put in here. And then all the weapons. I put in a bunch of cutlasses that I don't need to keep. Okay, yeah, we do have a merchant. And I probably also got a bunch of ranged weapons that I didn't need from that. What was the one? The Midas Prime. Yeah, we got a lot of Midas Primes. I suppose I also don't need this map now. So what do I need? I could go for the underground corruption to get a... whatchamacallit? I could do that here, I guess. And I could just spread it using powder. Or down here, maybe? Or I set up a more permanent corruption over here. Separate it from everything else using the Onyx Excavator. So I do have a fair bit of bile powder I can make. And then if I go over here... Oh, there's not enough villagers here. If I go over here, can I then... Oh, I should also turn off my increased spawns. Then you too. It also just need to be careful about what happened before. So I probably want to place platforms underneath all of that to avoid it spreading. Yeah, I'll use wooden ones. Although it only spreads from grass, right? The vines don't spread from stone. Oh, well, I'll be safe anyway. Better safe than sorry. May as well get rid of some of this overhang. I don't need to clear literally everything of potential vines. Vines are only from grass. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just paranoid after what happened before. I'm still going to cover this anyway. There's kind of no need not to. There's no need to do it, and there's also no need to not do it. And then let's infect you. And then I should be able to stand roughly here. It's hard because I can't see anything there. Let me place down some torches. Because that's where I want the snappery things to spawn. But I also need to be close enough to the biome that they will. Right, let's get my spawn increases going. There they are there. It does just drop... No, it drops from the mimics, right? So I should be able to sit here and do it. I don't even need to have blocks off screen that they can spawn in. I was thinking it was these guys, but it's just because they look like these guys. I've only got 2 of them. Good, we're getting Souls of Night as well. Gets also rotten chunks, although I don't know what rotten chunks are going to be useful for. Would it be better for me to farm Hardmode? I'm not looking for Cursed Flames, I'm looking for the biome drop. Like the sentry type one that you get. That isn't quite a sentry, but basically is. Okay, normal mimic. This is our practice run. Okay, we passed the practice run. Kinda surprised it's taken this long for biomimic to spawn. They really normally aren't that rare. I do maybe want to collect this Cursed Flame though, because I did wonder about using it for... Oh, Corrupto Nick, where's that? Did it despawn? I think it may have despawned. Oh no, somewhere around this side. Is it below? It is below, yes. Up here. And I'm dead. Yeah, I need a better way of taking that down. You can use an altar to change evil mimic drops. I think that's only in Fargo's, and we're not using Fargo's recipes, we're only using Fargo's for the infinite buffs. So we're looking for the cursed... Is it cursed? No, it's the... What's it called? Shadow something? Something flame? Completely forgot what it's called. Clinger staff, that's it. Oh, so that is added by Calamity. Okay, let's do that then. Key of Night. We can make 2, almost 3. And then I need some chests. Because this will be significantly easier on the surface with all my buffs. Not enough villagers near the current pylon. Why are they not respawning? Just place it in these, I guess. And these. Celestial Claymore is another option for certain bosses, I guess. Don't know how good it would be, but it's there. Get me away. Can I just do a figure of 8 sort of thing? I think for the most part, yes. Okay, not quite the one we wanted yet. Gonna have to sell the flesh knuckles because they're no use to me. These two I will keep as options. I guess we have to farm for more souls of night. Celestial's Claymore spawns less stuff. I did not know that. That is very sad. Okay, so we only needed 2 more. And I think we probably got them dropped already. I could do fishing for more, but that would be quite a pain to do. I think it's just like not spawning here because it thinks it's too close to the evil biome. That could be the case. Because I feel like with the spawn buffs from Calamity, those should have spawned probably quite a while ago. My NPCs are just refusing to turn up, which is very sad. Biome site would have been really helpful earlier when I was trying to originally get rid of the corruption, but now the crimson is coming anyway, so I don't know how worthwhile it's going to be. There we go. Should be able to craft that into Clinger Staff using this one. Why? Demolitionists can spawn, the Zoologists can spawn. Like, these can all respawn. Or maybe they can't because of these banners. Yeah, let's check that. No, it says this housing is suitable for all of those. Don't need 1,000 banners down anyway, though. I wonder if this is the Skyblock Santa bug. There's a bug in Skyblock that usually only... Well, there's a bug around Christmas that usually only affects Skyblock, but I wonder if it's somehow affecting this as well. Do I have a house at the other ocean, actually? I do, but just not an actual pylon. I don't need more walls. There's enough walls there. It said this housing is suitable. Could try a sky island, maybe. For what? Some houses can only have the NPCs move into despite being suitable. It's suitable but low chance that Terraria picks this one wall. Does Terraria pick walls or houses though? Does it base what NPCs are going to move in based on walls? I mean, I can craft more walls if that's it, but... That's a nice number of walls to make. Picks a random wall and checks if it's a house. Ah. So that should be a bit more appropriate then. So that's our main weapon. Nitro Express is a good mobility aid. I've got too many weapons at this point. These are like the sentry type weapons. This is the actual sentry. Then my summon. I guess let's keep trying Aquatic Scourge. Also, what's the spawn item for the Sulphurous Sea? Or the Acid Rain. Caustic Shear. I think I've got one of those in one of my extra storages. No, I've got Torrential Tear. Just wondering, yeah, there's blocks down there that I think things can spawn on. I'm getting my reduced spawn rates at the moment, so let's maybe do something about that. Yeah, I think Orthoceras can only spawn underwater, but they need a block to spawn on. Wait, is that the thing in the ocean? No, it's a flat crab. There's an Orthocera there. Let's take you down. Oh, there's multiple Orthoceras. And there's my Orthocera rod. Or shell, or whatever it's called. Alright, that's what we were after, but let's get rid of the event anyway, I guess. Don't know if there's anything else I can get from the event that would be all that helpful. Skyfin Bombers is a decent option, but I think the Storm Saber is just better for most bosses. Because it's also homing. Going for the Aquatic Scourge minion also might be a good idea. And there's a few other drops from the Aquatic Scourge that could maybe be useful, but I mean, at this point my weapons aren't really the issue, it's my mobility. There's only so much damage will help if I'm getting hit and dying every 3 seconds. Another worm. Yeah, I think that's it over. Get Belching Coral. I think that's Belching Saxophone or something it's called. Whatever this guy drops. Yeah, Belching Saxophone. But anything that uses mana is potentially not that helpful. Yeah, that's all accessories and armor. Right, let's replace my sentry. I'm going to get loads of those and they do stack, so let's put them in there, even though I'm not going to use them for anything. And then let's reforge this. Would the Pigron mount be of use? Potentially, potentially. Let's grab my mechanical worm, and I'm going to try that again. In the same way that I was doing the Aquatic Scourge fight, just out of curiosity. Because I didn't do any testing with Claymore, I think, for this. But considering how well the Aquatic Scourge fight went, it's possible that this works. Is the Deep Sea Staff better for DPS? Yes. So, well, it depends on the boss. Like most things. So let's lure it into here. Nice. Could lure it into the Cursed Flames as well, that would be good. There we go. That's quite a bit of damage for not having to do anything. Oh, I didn't put down my new sentry. Oh, didn't even see where it was coming from. I'm using the, whatchamacallit flask, the armor crunch one. I don't know if it would be better to use Cursed Flames, but both are decent, I guess. Yes, go through all of my damage dealing things. Take all of the damage. Ooh. Went from very good place in the fight to very bad very quickly. Yeah, all things I've got already, or don't want to have. Suppose I could use the goat mount and then I could ram through them as well. Problem with the destroyer for doing something like this is he just produces way too many lasers, I think. And he doesn't take debuff damage either. I think the only reason this works so well is because of the debuff damage from Cursed Flames. Yeah, I was going to use the goat. That's my own mistake. Old One sentries, I can maybe use them after I've done Old One's Army tier 2, but for now the Orthoceras cell is just better. Okay, so using the mount, my acceleration is awful. This is all information that could be helpful against the mechs, so... Should have swapped weapons to the rainbows thing. Deep sea staff, that's the one I wanted. We've got 3 weapons from that. Damn. Downpour, what does Downpour do? It's like Aquaceptor, but better, right? Yeah, I think Deep Sea Staff is going to be best for what we've got. I had a dummy, didn't I? Super dummy. I do. Let's compare the Deep Sea Staff. I'm going to get a Reforge first, though. Deep Sea would be good for Skelly Prime and Twins. Yeah. Okay, so the problem with these ones is when they're shooting, they only deal around 50 DPS each, and I have to get really close to an enemy before they start ramming. And then they deal about 70, 80 DPS, maybe 90 sometimes. 80 to 90 is probably a good estimate. And then if I get rid of these claspers. Yeah, these seem to deal about the same damage when they're ramming. And they work from further away. So I think Deep Sea is probably better. Twins I think would be easier than Destroyer because Destroyer is more movement based. All of the mechs are kind of movement based is the hard part. Sorry, I'm just replying to a message. Okay, so do we want to try one of the mechs? And is the one we want to try the Destroyer? I mean, Skeleton Prime we could get to the last phase, but that last phase is going to be awful, I think. I don't really see any way through it. If it's not been nerfed, Axe of Purity is not affected by piercing nerf. Interesting. What I'm probably going to use with Destroyer to try is Claymore and Black Spot. I'm curious if that works well. And then all of my damage is just going to come from other things. Because this is really slow movement on its own, but with the Claymore, it's actually not that bad. And it's kind of like a pseudo dash. I think there's potentially a way to do this. I suppose let's place down our sentries first. Got our 3 of those. Place down you 2, place down you. Shoot you down, and... Oh, that's a lot of probes. Oh my god. Can I just circle around and avoid most of these, or probably not, no. I mean, they drop a lot of hearts as well. Wait, have I got rid of all the probes? For the most part. Because if so, that's like the fight over, essentially. I mean, not quite, but... Oh, I took a headshot because I was trying to place down that. I think I've done this, like, relatively easily. Yeah. I was fully not expecting that. What? I did a bunch of testing with Destroyer and I couldn't figure out a way of killing him. Damn, that was super easy. Did it spawn on the cursed flame? Maybe, maybe. I'm curious about trying it again just to see what happened. Let's respawn you. Respawn you two. Place you like that, and then... I thought based on the start of the fight it definitely wasn't going to go well because of all of the probes. But it seems the probes managed to get themselves killed on all this damaging stuff in the middle. And then with the claymore we can just dash through Destroyer to avoid damage. Oh, I think there's a headshot I just took. Not good. Okay, yeah, turns out it is just easy with this setup. Whoa. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think there's anything I can do with Souls of Might at the moment. Let's have a look. Nope. Double click. There we go. Could make the Mega Shark. Could make light discs. I can't make light discs actually, they need hallowed bars. Oh, this is extra ones. Yeah, that needs titanium or adamantite, which I can't make yet. Your testing must have had an error somehow. Yeah, it obviously did. Oh, I could make the Gauss pistol. Ha! I did not expect that to go so well. Let's save those until after all the mechs have been defeated then. Unless I want to make the Gauss pistol. I don't think I need to though. No, I don't want to convert that. So I do not also want to make 10 pictures. Cobalt pickaxe. And then let's go mining for a couple of different things. I mean, I'm probably not going to use the actual cobalt pickaxe. I'm probably just going to use the thing, the onyx excavator. I think the biggest buff now is probably asphalt. The problem is that after each mech, they get harder. So as much as I've now got more stuff to deal with the next mechs, it's not actually that much more, and the next one's going to deal more damage. This is probably enough, to be honest. I'll grab this stuff down here, since there's quite a bit of it. Mechanical cart could be good for this actually, but I'm not sure about if I want to use minecarts for it. I feel like minecarts can be a bit cheesy for things like this. Depending on how you use them. Yeah, that's probably enough for what I need to do. Let's make some bars. Now one of these takes more, no, one doesn't take more than the other. Is there anything I can do with one that I want to use? Decreases enemy contact damage by 10% on hit. I want to make Tundra Flame Blossom Staff. Do I want to make Wyvern's Coil? That's magic, probably not. Speed Blaster I want to make, but I don't know how useful it's going to be, even though it comes with a dash. And then Mounted Scanner is also... that's after Skeletron Prime. Okay, so let's make you. Let's make you. Yeah, it was the Gauss pistol that I could make now. Can also make the long range sensor, which I'll need to do at some point. Oh, I converted all my ice into platforms. I just get 50 of you back. And then make the combined one. And then the speed blaster. I think I already bought a paintball gun. And it's already on reel. Nice. Let's go reforge the minion at least. And then go compare it. Okay, so these guys do 350 damage, 330 damage, around 340, 350 probably, is fair to say. And then this one is worse in every way, it looks. Although it might hit more consistently. It has a dash, but its dash is like a 5-second cooldown, so it ends up being pretty bad. Although that was supposedly me using the dash there and it didn't do anything. Is the dash broken? Does the dash not work if you've got Featherfall or something? Does the dash not work if you've got Featherfall? Or does the dash not work in general? Do you have to be moving in that? Oh, you have to be moving in that direction. Yeah. What it doesn't work with is mounts though, I think. I think if I'm mounted, I can't. Yeah. The dash may be mid. I think the dash is quite mid, and I think the damage is also pretty mid. Like if I look at that, that's... Let's get rid of my Tundra Flames. It's hard because I can't actually hit all of these. Let's do this, and then I can miss some, and they'll maybe go over and hit another one at the back. It's around 500 DPS, whereas if I just use this, which is fully homing, it's around 470, 500 damage. Like, it's just better. Keep Red's throw. Yeah, Speed Blaster may have some use, but it might be like the Broken Biome Blade, where its use is kind of limited. Especially if I'm going to be using mounts like I was before. I'm curious about just using that same mount strategy with the Black Spot and Claymore against the other two mechs. There's no way this works, right? There's absolutely no way this works. They're not going to recoil up like the Destroyer does. So they're not going to take a bunch of damage here. I mean, for the start of this fight, I can just do this actually. I don't even need to... Oh, I got rid of my Featherfall. That might be a mistake. Almost definitely a mistake. I don't think I actually have any minions out at the moment. Okay, so I can avoid those for the most part, if I'm careful. Which I'm not. I'm managing to avoid damage. The problem is I'm also not dealing much. Okay, I think with a better start to that, and by that I mean by having minions on, and honestly, I might go Blossom Staff, because I think they're going to hit Prime easier in the third phase. I also need Featherfall on. And this has got debuffs as well, so it'll debuff the hands and stuff quite well. I saw myself going into that projectile there, but there was nothing I could have done about it by the time I recognized it. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, a bit more prep, and this could work. Don't know about you, but the faster fall of the Pegron mount could be handy compared to the ship anyway. Possibly, possibly. I do like the fact that this just doesn't... You don't fall with this though. Which makes changing directions a lot easier. wonder if Nitro Express Rifle would work well with it. Because that would get it to instant acceleration as well, right? Not quite a dash though. I could also unmount for when I want to fall. I probably need to mount and remount a lot more than I currently am. And also I think the deep sea staff was dealing better DPS. Oh, thank you very much, the Baconator. Thank you for the donation. If I get hit by the head though, it's kind of game over. I also don't know how we do phase 3 of this. Maybe we try twins with this, just out of curiosity. Okay, twins, I am not fast enough it seems. Although, if I just keep flying away... just keep flying diagonally up and then going to diagonally down. And then get hit by the cursed flames. Problem with Skeleton Prime is that even if we get to phase 3 is basically an entirely new fight. And probably 10 to 15 times harder than the rest of it. So like as much as phase 1 goes really well, I think phase 2 doesn't go very well, and then phase 3 is going to go awful. Once again, I saw myself getting hit by that in slow motion. So we can just fly away with the thing, actually. Wait, do I just not use the claymore here? Okay, well, if I get headlocked, I'm screwed regardless. But I'm curious about just not using the claymore there. might not need it. Oh, is that Skeleton Prime anyway? So can we just skip to the part where he spawns? Go up higher so you can get hit by things down here. Okay, moving fast might actually be better for that part. Or moving slow, should I say. Until the lasers come into it. Rod of Discord. Rod of Discord is probably it. That could be it. Good shout for the Rod of Discord. Kinda forgot I had it. Not going well so far at all. Seems my rhythm is just off for this attempt. Something going up with it. Good. Okay, add Chaos State still. Would cheesing fish run with portals be allowed? No, I don't like using portals and wiring for cheesing bosses. I'm trying to keep it to exclusively things that are like on my character. The Pigron mount is... I don't think it is viable. Its movement its movement isn't really that good. How long is Chaos State again? It's like 8 seconds, right? Maybe while I've got Chaos State, I charge my Claymore. Problem is the skull's home so fast. I could use Servants of Cthulhu from the Eye of Cthulhu to hit the projectile limit. Nah, I wouldn't want to do that. I try to keep projectile limit and NPC limit stuff as like a last resort for if absolutely nothing is going well at all. Whereas I think this is possible without all that. It seems even after using the rod, I'm still getting hit quite a bit. And maybe also just need to get better, though. I think that could be the main thing. I just need to get better. How is the Nitro Express rifle with this? Because that allows me to change direction really quickly and a lot more commonly than the Claymore does. This is death mode, not just revengeance. Take me for a casual. No, I take that back. There's nothing wrong with playing Just Revengeance. I've done my fair share of videos in Just Revengeance. Okay, so if I get caught in his head, nothing will get me out of it other than the rod, I think. When I'm in KO state, it's worth it to switch from the rod, yeah. Which I've been trying to do. I'm just not very good at doing that. Yeah, rod until I have Chaos State, and then switch. Makes sense. Problem is, as soon as I move away from this area, my damage is abysmal. I did not want to shoot that rainbow that way. And there goes most of my health, trying to get it reset. Space there, that was my fault. Also Tesla push it, yeah, I need to remember to refresh that when I respawn. Okay, I think that with this setup, it's possible to get to phase 3. Whether or not phase 3 is possible is another thing. Probably should have started that closer to the start of night than right at the end. But I'm probably going to die on it anyway. If I die because I'm out of time, that's a good thing, because it means I'm getting close enough to the fight that... close enough to winning that I'll probably win next time or something. That's my hope. That was unfortunate. I just got hit by that laser twice, I think. Right, I'm getting a call. We'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Sorry about that. You've noticed that the skull is curving away, that staying inside the arc of the skulls makes you hit by the head very shortly after. Yeah, I'm also thinking, I'm kind of using the teleport to go like further out here, but like if I'm running away from Skeletron, if Skeletron is the cake and I'm running away this way, I'm teleporting over here, but what I could do is teleport over here and then the skulls will be completely going another way. They're not going to curve around quick enough. Oh, I could do Brimstone Elemental actually, you're right. Do I get anything from Brimmy though? What would Brimmy give me? I mean, Hellborn is good. But would Hellborn be good without the extra damage from hitting them with the true melee bit? Dormant Brimseekers may be good, but I don't know if it's better than Deep Sea Staff. Have I gotten any Swavite yet? I have not, no. I do wonder, what could Swavite be used for? Yeah, that's post Moonlord. Yeah, magic. That's post Plantera. That's post Calclone. Just the weapons really, right? Problem is, weapons at the moment are my mobility, so I don't really get much benefit from better weapons unless they're so good that it's like meta defining. Yeah, I don't think Brimstone's going to get me much. Just wondering, has the... No, I need more housing. What I need is for my housing here to not be crimsoned. And for my housing here to be about to be corrupted. Tell you what, actually, let's purify what we're on at the moment. And then let's make a proper distinction here. How hard is Death Mode Calclone? In this playthrough, probably quite hard. Due to the lack of mobility. Have I tried twins? I've tried them, yeah. They're the ones that I've actually had the least success in testing, so I'm a little worried about trying twins. I think that's cleared it, right? Unless there's some in here, which it doesn't look purple. What I can always do is teleport here, and then... Yeah. Also biome site. Ah, I don't need biome site for this. Yeah, it's Fargo's that gives Deerclops a consumable dash. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to purify this enough to get people moving in anytime soon. In which case, where do I want to build more housing? build another one here and another one here without affecting happiness. Got 3 there, got 3 at the jungle, right? Yeah. And then I've got 3 here. Yeah, I'm going to try and buy a Contaminator once I've got housing to use. Pearlwood. Could just build 4 houses here. Realistically, the what do you call it? The happiness decrease isn't going to affect me too much. What are you now selling? Nothing new, I don't think. I feel like I've seen all that before. What do I think will be the hardest? Definitely the post-Moon Lord bosses. I don't know which one specifically, but one of those. It's just going to be awful once I get to post-Moon Lord. Some boreal wood housing over here. Do I actually have boreal wood, or is it all turned into... No, I do have some. What I could just do is build it into the ground here, make it like an igloo, like a little cave house. These houses are so far. That's just the original way to build houses in Terraria. Argos isn't getting to claim ownership over really bad, easy to build houses. No, that's not going to work. I'll need to build it and block along, but then that won't work on the other side. It should work. This will not be Fargo's housing. This will be nice housing. Just you wait. And then no, I probably want to put that back there. Don't want to put that there, and then that. Should be able to make snow brick walls, right? Yeah. We need a lot more than that, but this will give you an idea of what it'll look like when it's done. You know, just because it's gorgeous, right? Okay, 88 should hopefully be enough. I think you need to bury it more. Don't want to put too much effort in, you know. Can't have people thinking I tried too hard. Then one sapling. Not sapling. Door. Beautiful, right? Who would complain about housing like that? Let's move these down a little bit. Why won't you fix the base too? Flatten the area, remove a chunk of water, or make a pond out of it? Nah. Nah. It's too much effort. Curious how hard it would be to just get rid of all this crimson here, and then I would only have the astral infection to worry about, which is maybe better, maybe worse. I mean, I did get the steampunker actually, so let's go see them. Did get the steampunker, right? In here. Yeah. Nice tower block we've got going. Juice contaminator and only blue solution. Okay, I need to get you to the forest. Static hook wouldn't be helpful with this, would it? I don't think so. Is anyone happy enough to sell me the pylon for this biome? No. No. I didn't need platinum for anything else, did I? Well, I better hope I didn't. At this point, the biome site potions will be helpful, so let's craft up some. Oh, what do you actually need to craft them other than... Oh, is it grass seeds that I've not got, probably? Yeah. Okay, let's buy some grass seeds. reach there with my rod? No, I cannot. I can reach there though. Pegron I have tried in a test world and it did not go very well. Not saying it's like impossible to work, but I haven't found a way to make it particularly good. Okay, if I can purify all of this side of this cave, it might be good for a bit on the Crimson. Although it looks like it just turns into Crimson again here. And it's all sand, so that's going to be awful to get through. Tell you what, if I can kill a few of these guys and get the... Although I got one from the thing in Hardmode, right? The shrine. There's no way a permanent solution to the Crimson, but that should hopefully do for a while. In fact, let's put them in my piggy bank along with the solution. And also the contaminator itself. Okay, Tundra Flames I can put away. I don't think that's going to be any better than my deep sea staff. You can build turrets, but they don't work during boss fights. For events and things that would maybe be useful, but for boss fights it doesn't make an impact. Potions are going to be used with the piggy bank. Yeah, that's why I split one off. So it's 29 and 1, so there's no single stack of 30. What else did Orichalcum and Mithril get used for? Was there anything else that would have been useful here? I don't think so. Okay, and this has only a 5-second cooldown. We should be able to get in between phases with that then, I think. Or is it longer during boss fights, maybe? I think that's maybe what it is. Don't know why that's taking so much longer to get that down than normal. Okay, so yeah, if I go up and around like this, and then when there's lasers, I should be able to teleport behind if necessary. But I don't need to use it now because there's no lasers. Let's come in here, get hit by all of the sentries and stuff. I just immediately went into the same place as before. And then, yeah. 13 seconds in a boss fight. Okay, okay. Could do Old One's Army tier 2. That's true. I don't know what I would get. I guess would the sentries from that be better than what I've got? Is there any benefit to doing Old One's Army tier 2 right now? I forgot to put down the Orthoceras shells, but they're actually really good because they float, which most sentries don't. Are there any sentry-like things that I can put down? How accurate is the shells? More accurate than like a ballista, to be fair. Especially because this is a faster projectile as well. What happens if I just run away using the claymore? And then go down, and then up. Does that work? That kind of works. Maybe I don't need to overcomplicate it. Maybe I do need to overcomplicate it, because this is not going very well now. Compared to Lightning Aura, I guess the problem with Lightning Aura is that it's only one specific place. So unless I'm constantly leading bosses in and out of it, it's not going to deal any damage. And in phase 2, I'm kind of struggling to lead bosses. Last one. I think there's got to be a way of using the claymore for this. Okay, dodging a bit better. Oh, I was trying to use the rod. Rod was not going to work when I had Chaos State. I need to get better. Oh my god, voice crack. I need to get better at switching from rod to claymore after I've used it. I think I just saw some graveyard fog, which would make sense. I've died quite a few times here. I need to be slower with my circle. Problem is this still isn't fixing phase 3-ish, where he does this. Do I even need the old spot or whatever it's called? Black spot. Or is that just causing me troubles? Maybe just causing me troubles. I was actually dodging reasonably well there. A bit more practice and I think that would work. Problem is that my damage goes to nothing essentially. Would running grav potions make this easier? Maybe. I'm worried about using grav potions because I think it'll make it hard to watch the video. Which is a very meta reason not to use them. Because if I was doing this without recording it, then I would maybe be more likely to do that. God, they just curve for so long, those projectiles. they like turn on a dime as well. It could be worth hammering the platforms. I don't know if that works with the claymore. I don't think you can get through platforms with the claymore if they're hammered. Maybe do I switch to this and then in phase 2 and 3 I use this for an extra jump, because that's extra mobility that I wouldn't have otherwise. It does make me a bigger hitbox though, that's the issue with that. Oh, I meant to use the thing. Okay, we'll do some practice with it. We've got less than, well, just over a minute. I also didn't put in my rainbow, which means less damage just now. Quite a bit less damage it looks like. Okay, so I can dodge the skulls that way. Could go for the bat hook just now, that might be worthwhile. Let's... yeah, let's go for the bat hook. I'm just going to block myself in to make this easier. Two moonstones so far. It's not the bat drop we want, but... Isn't that rainbow bow made with the rainbow gun? Or am I wrong? The rainbow, maybe. Oh, you mean the pearlwood bow? This is a change that Calamity makes to vanilla. Are there no other better bow options? I'm not using it for damage really. Well, I'm not using it as like a bow. I'm using it as a sentry basically. Because when you shoot it with wooden arrows, it creates a rainbow that lingers and deals damage to enemies. Brimstone bow is available, but it's an arena item. What do you mean, arena item? Is that not the one that just shoots out 3 bolts or something? I would say that Twitch is much worse than YouTube for streams, because you can't get VODs, you can't pause and play, you can't like rewind to catch up if you're joining a stream late. Like, I think Twitch is just a poor version of streaming compared to YouTube. Twitch has Nightbot. I don't know what that is. I therefore cannot say whether it's better or worse. I also have YouTube Premium, so I don't use Twitch for watching streams, because why would I watch ads when I don't have to? Ah, for moderation. Okay. I'm not sure if Twitch is weird about moderation. I've never really tried to stream on Twitch seriously. I've like tried it out a couple of times. Not with this channel, but well, obviously not with this channel because this is YouTube, but not with this content. Twitch seemed to do some clandestine operation to get modding communities to integrate with their point system. Yeah, they bought like CurseForge for a while before it got sold to Overwolf, which is like the main Minecraft modding platform. Well, it was at the time. There's now Modrons, which is quite big as well, but it's still one of the major ones, CurseForge. I hope this can drop the bat hook now. It could be that it's only dropped after Plantera or something. I think it must be dropped now. Definitely isn't some post-Plantera drop, right? What accessory do you miss most? Wings, boots, shield, or some item? Probably wings. Or maybe a dash. I guess I wouldn't actually have a ram dash at the moment. But eventually that's what I'll miss most. I'm pretty sure. I'm starting to get a little worried that it doesn't drop bomb. Surely it's not this rare. Or are we just really unlucky here with all of our drops? Because there's a lot of moonstones there. Can someone check the wiki? Is it just a rare chance? Or is it after 3 mech bosses or after Plantera or something? Yeah, the Pearlwood Bow does this in Calamity, so I can just leave that there and it'll deal with that side for the most part. Still nothing. Is this bugged? Bat hook, 1 vampire, 2.5%, 5% expert mode. Okay. That explains why I've not had one yet. At least I know it's not just that it won't drop. It's just rare. And there it is. Means I can end this event. Okay, so I can see a bit better. At least it's over, yeah. And I now have a better hook. I think the best hook until Plantera. Okay, do I want to sell these or just bin them? There's a good chance that they aren't worth that much to sell. And there's no one here to sell them to. So I'm leaning towards binning them. Unless I go over here and then... sell them to you. Hey, 6 gold each. That's not actually that bad. And did I have some in my thing? I think I did. I got a thing saying a merchant had arrived. It's arrived somewhere else. Ah, he has arrived at the snow pylon. This is the problem now with having too many things to too many houses. Right, I'm kind of curious about continuing with the goat mount then. Because that was working reasonably well. Might need a much bigger arena, but we can do that. I just need to test if it'll work in general. Although at the same time, a much bigger arena means less place for, or less likely chance of him getting into these buff areas. Okay, yeah, just avoid them and then run back. And almost avoid them entirely. Question is how this works once the lasers come into effect. Seems to work okay. Okay, if I'm too close though, they do still home in on me. Which makes it quite a bit harder to dodge them. They only home for a certain amount of time. You also do so little damage with the running method, yeah. If it was just a long line though, would I even need to turn around? The early strat going back and forth could work. We need more NPCs here. Yeah, more can come. Do we just keep trying? Could just keep trying. You know what they say, it would be mad not to try the same thing over and over again without it working. Right? That's the saying. Everything has expired except for our summons. back and forth like we do in Skeleton Fight itself work. You can run back and forth in that. I think maybe it's time to just all the way along. It would mean getting rid of this island, getting rid of this island. It would also mean less buffs. But maybe that's a sacrifice that I have to make. Come on, where are my villagers? This is getting a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I know about the Celestial Claymore, but I don't know how useful it is because it struggles to home in. It's been nerfed over the years, so it's not as good as it used to be. Golf Cart gives really fast acceleration and iframes for if you run into bosses that bosses that deal contact damage. Is it time to go destroy a bunch of snow and ice to get more platforms? I kind of feel like it's time for more walls, because it's taken forever for anything to respawn here. Why can I not craft wood? Is it wood walls? It's wood walls, I see. I've used Celestial Claymore somewhat recently to a degree of success, so I feel like it's worth trying. Let's grab it out. We've got one. Problem is, it's not going to get a good indicator of damage here. In fact, even with true melee hits, this isn't great. 500 DPS as opposed to 450 without having to really think about it. It does inflict debuffs, but only at a small chance. I don't think it's worth it. I should be able to move over here now, eh? Go collect more ice. Wait, can I decraft ice from anything? What's ice used to make? Can I like buy anything and then decraft it? I don't think so. Shimmer the ice. Then you get snow. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any way to get that. We're just gonna have to mine it. Oh, this ice is all going to be thingy. I think I can still turn it into frozen platforms though. Maybe I start by clearing out this. Nah, let's go down. The further down we go, the more it'll be ice rather than snow, I think. Is that right? That feels right. Yeah, this is the border with the underground, right? Oh, that's like level surface right there. Interesting. Yeah, let's go with here. Yes, I am using the biome blade when mining. It makes it really fast. It gives you a lot more maneuverability than you would otherwise have. I mean, I could just go back and forth like this without it, just using like a sword or something, but that's kind of boring. It does light up more of the way though. Oh, we're in the dungeon now. $2,000 will be 5,000 platforms, which is good for a while, I guess. Should do for the time being. What advent calendar you got? I got a Lindor one. Yours is tea. Interesting. What kind of tea have you got? Yeah, Lindor's always a good choice. Can't really go wrong with it. Okay, let's maybe stop there and then head back. Average smart cursor moment, yeah. The fun of smart cursor. I suppose I've also got this as an option to use. But then if I hit a mob with it, it does make it hard, and then well, yeah, if I hit a mob, I bounce off of it, which kind of ruins the movement. And also the fact that you have to stand on the ground for it to recharge. How's the suffering going? Really well, yeah. I don't know if that means that it's like the suffering is going well, or it's going well because I'm suffering. I don't know. Depends what you're asking. Is it the suffering or the absence of suffering that you want? I'm probably not going to end up using half of these platforms, but good to have. I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them. The annoying part is going to be putting the buff stations on all of this. I think one of the things I'm looking forward to most with 1.4.5 isn't all the new content. It's the fact that Smart Cursor is going to have a wider area. Are hooks fair game? Yes. Because I can use them without equipping them. And the same goes for mounts. Basically anything that goes in my equipment slot and any of this stuff here is off limits. So there, and then here. What order have I got them in? Right, last on the right. There, and then about here. Keep going into my inventory to get the next one, but got it right here. Just checking this is the right level. Yeah, yeah. I would have been really annoyed if I'd done it on the wrong level. Okay, and this is where it runs out. I could keep going further. I'm going to want to eventually. So I feel like I may as well now. At least to the next set of buffs. So these buffs shall go here, and then I'll carry on until I run out of those. I've considered adding sunflowers, yeah, but I think at the moment I've not needed movement speed necessarily. As opposed to maneuverability. Yeah, that seems to be the right level. Yeah, asphalt platforms would be broken, to be honest. That would just be the meta for any arena, which kind of would be a shame, I think, because then people who enjoy building aesthetic arenas would be missing out on the best platform potentially. They would in fact be broken, yeah. How has it been playing with potion quality of life mod? It's been strange. I'm not used to it at all, but yeah, it's been nice to not have to worry about potions. I still think for most playthroughs I'll prefer to craft my own, but for this one, especially now that I'm in hard mode, I think it's necessary. In pre-hard mode, it wasn't too bad. I really didn't fight bosses too many times each in pre-hard mode. If the asphalt platform is broken, just reforge it. Very smart. Wait, am I not getting the heart lantern up here? Oh, that's a shame. Okay, the top is one too many. Okay, so I'll need to just avoid coming to this top platform too often. And to be honest, I may use asphalt for the bottom. Like replace this bit here with asphalt. At least on this part. Splendomatic I need. Let's hope I've actually got enough stuff to make enough asphalt. Okay, I can make 883. That may be enough. I need to see. Especially if I just do it on this side. In case of investigation, I am not associated with Chief Logan. I mean, you're the one called Magic Gonads, so maybe I don't want to be associated with you. Ever think of that? Magic Gonads. Am I late, chat? You're probably quite late. I'm probably only going to go for another half hour or so. But better late than never, right? To dash there. Can I get back up somehow, please? I'm gonna have to do this. Destroyer did get snapped like faster, that is a good way of putting it. Destroyer did not destroy anything. Okay, let's destroy this from top down actually. Right, now is it worth getting a bunch of thingies to spawn here? Gnomes. Probably not. Could, if I wanted to, continue that along another 200 blocks. Because I've got the asphalt for it. It's not ridiculously far at the moment. is the thing. Let's give it a try. Let's grab... I guess we can still start the fight over here with the extra buff. In fact, no. Let's go somewhere where we'll get the benefit of the extra buff. And also asphalt, like here. Here is where we will start the new fight. You think I'll reach the end of my arena before I kill Prime? The aim isn't to reach the end. I'm gonna have to switch, I guess. Do I want to start here or do I start one along? Start here, maybe. I think the rainbow is the exact same as the what do you call it? The rainbow gun. Okay, so I've got my minions. Place down my sentries and my fake sentries. Turn it to night. Fire this downwards. And then let's go. Turn the campfire off. Okay, so I still take damage there. I can change direction really fast. Which I do actually need to do pretty soon. The problem then is damage. I don't think I'm going to deal enough damage to kill him by the end of night. Unless I shoot behind me while I'm running. This doesn't deal too much damage is the thing. Would help if I actually swung the sword. Okay, and then stun locked, yeah. Maybe time for a new weapon, maybe. Well, actually, what I could use to continue getting speed while fighting Prime is this. Because this kind of works like the biome blade as well. if I shoot behind, and then I can deal damage and move fast at the same time. Died a second after it dealt damage to me and wasted what was almost an adrenaline. What I'm pretty sure would have been an adrenaline if not for that. Okay, so now I can do this. Although actually hitting it is kind of difficult. Something homing would be great. My damage isn't bad, and I don't actually have to go as fast as I'm going. Oh no. Okay, so not having to change directions would make that possible. Surely move the housing under the arena. Yeah, I'm thinking that. And then I could continue this along, I guess. I'll keep the teleporter there, or I'll maybe move the teleporter into the housing as well, I guess. I'm guessing the Star Rod just doesn't do here. The Glorious End works reasonably well for certain things, but there's other things that it doesn't do too well at, and I don't know if it would do too well at this. Yeah, let's go 59 blocks out here. here. And then I can build housing here. Nope. This. Wait, was there only 2 houses there? Surely there was 3. Where's the other chair? Oh, she's still sitting in the chair. What do you think you're doing, nurse? Oh, and the... Oh, the arms dealer was also sitting in the chair, it seems. 13 motherfuckers. Can't be sure of what they were doing, but I've got some good guesses. If I make exactly 3 rooms with 33 things in each, does that work? No. You need to make more acid wood walls, I think. Which is good, because I've got acid wood. I think this is going to be too small here, but would this be big enough? This housing is corrupted. Oh, is that because the crimson's getting close? Okay, I can get rid of the crimson at least. Wait, I actually don't need that many because I'll only need 1 set of thingies from now on. Let's actually hammer these walls first. I've got the contaminator already, I just need to actually use it. Oh, I actually had doors. I did not need to use these. Gives me more walls to play with at least. Let's also put you there and you there. And this is still not going to be enough walls, is it? Nowhere near it. Okay, time for the Contaminator side quest, indeed. Where's my solution? There. I like how they're fine staying in the sulphurous sea, but not, you know, the crimson. Like, is it really that much worse? Some of the surface area as well. I mean, it's crocodiles versus flesh monsters. Exactly. What are they complaining about? I would take the flesh monsters over the crocodiles. Have you seen how strong the crocodiles are? They are not just normal crocodiles. Okay, it's just gonna go up there, isn't it? Did I get more wood? No, I did not. Is there more wood to get? There is no acid wood here, right? I've got some acid wood walls. Hopefully that's going to be a good amount. I don't have to make more, but at least I've got more if I need to make them. This should hopefully be housing, right? Yep, both suitable. And then I can just rot out when I need to. Okay, and that's my start point here. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna head to the toilet and then we'll come back, give it a few more tries. I'll see you in a minute. And I am back. So, what's the plan? Plan is to use the Nitro Express rifle, I think, right? I could always use the Pearlwood bow behind me as I run. For a little bit of extra damage. I want to keep an eye on how much damage the summons do in the second phase, because I'm worried that they're not going to be doing much. Ignite. Oh, put in my sentries. I really want the laser to go down before the device. Because having the laser as the last one to go down is very annoying. Okay, the use time of that prevents me from switching to the Rod of Discord very easily. Am I hitting it? I think I was doing better mobility with the Claymore is the thing. I also think that Deep Sea Staff is better for phase 1, but potentially Tundra Blossoms is better for phase 2. So I might just use that one in general. Yeah, do I just keep with Claymore the whole fight? You could use the paintball even if it has worse speed. The paintball doesn't work when you're on a mount, unfortunately. Not on a villagers. God, these guys aren't doing a good job of keeping themselves alive. Skeletron has to move about you to do its skull attack, so jumping up a platform after each skull attack will give you a little bit more time to turn round. I was thinking Buzzkill might work with that slot behind Prime. Yeah. Thing is, I think it's possible with what we've got. It's just whether or not it's possible for me with what I've got. So that does hit. This spins about. Oh, I thought I could outrun those. I thought I was charged. And these are just gonna... yeah. Oh, they're just so fast. First phase, I don't know if it went quicker. I feel like first phase was quicker before. Heart statues for the asphalt bridge, that could work, yeah. I think I've got one heart statue. I've got 2 heart statues, and I did find them, so it's not like they've been switched to corruption. Is Crimson Effigy worth it? Well, what does the corruption one do? Nearby players have their movement speed and crit chance increased by 10%. I mean, movement speed is maybe good. Crit chance would help with my damage from my weapon, but not my summon. And I don't know how much damage I'm doing from my weapon instead of my summons. Do we try going back to Glorious End for a bit, maybe? Yeah, Skeletron would just pass through the world's roof, yeah. There is no real such thing as the roof of the world. Like, there can be blocks above the supposed roof of the world as well. So just outrun it with this, and then I can dodge the skulls easily. Problem is the self-damage. Because that gives really good maneuverability. Summon my minions. Ah! Very messy. Very, very messy. $10 damage is less than 100 damage, you're right. But it's also going to be like 30 damage, I think, when I'm not near the Crimson Effigy. Oh, I feel like I definitely avoided that. I want to keep trying without heart statues. Although, I also could try twins with this. Could take a break from Prime and try twins. I wonder about trying twins with Black Mount and... No, I think Glorious End on its own is possible for twins. That's what my testing kind of ended up with. Big circles. Bit hard to talk during this because I'm also counting to make sure I don't take extra damage with the Glorious End. Ah, I've switched. Ah! Oh, that was going really well. And then I switched weapons because I was trying to talk. Okay, is this best or is this best for twins? Let's find out. That was going really, really well. I think that might be a winning strategy. Especially if I got heart statues here, that would go bad. Would have gone a lot better. think my damage is worse, right? Yeah, is my damage worse with this, or am I going crazy? Oh yeah, I knew I was going to die as soon as I was at like 0 health. Yeah, it was Tundra Blossoms better. I have a feeling like it was. Come on, come on. Die! No! Oh, that was so close. Yeah, heart statues, I think, will do it. I just need a timer. Do you craft timers in this, or can you buy them from... Yeah, you can buy them from the mechanic. Yeah, think 5 seconds is fine because they have a 10-second cooldown before they can activate again. Oops. Right, do we want one on this side, one on this side? No, because then I would have to wire them up separately. Let's just move this one over here. Put you down here, and then... Yeah, was I right that the Tundra Flames were doing better damage? So let's turn you on. And stop going into the ground with the Glorious End. Oh, it dashed right into me. Photosynthesis potions are going to be worth it, but I've not got the time to farm for them right now. I've not got long until I need to head, so... Yeah, it's going to take a lot of trappers to get a 30 sack. Ah, that was really close. Oh, is it going to die after I've... Oh, come on. Oh. Wait, did I kill Retinazer? No. I think it still wouldn't have mattered because Retinazer still wasn't down. Let's start it a bit over here so we don't get those instantly. Maybe I do want them instantly, god damn it. Right, just Retinazer left. I think this is it. That was it. Hey, second mech down. Oh, that was nice. Glad we got that done today, because I'm probably going to have to head off soonish. Although, I might go mine some titanium and adamantite just to see what I can make with them. I need to get a pickaxe first that can mine them, though. Orichalcum pickaxe works. Can also get rid of that now. What else can I get rid of? I'm kind of using that and that. I haven't used the pogo stick or the pillion in a while. Two mix, one stream. Yeah, I was not expecting to do that one today. It might have been a mistake to do that one actually, because now that both mechs are defeated, the last one is stronger. So unless I can get enough good things that counteracts that, the question is, why did I bother doing it? There's titanium and adamantite there. I will also be able to beat cryogen and get cryonic ore now, which might allow some different items as well. Yeah, I could skip Skeletron Prime for now, but I'm kind of wanting to not skip too many bosses in this. I want to do it largely in the somewhat intended order. Can I just run away from Queen Bee? Or is she going to try? She's probably going to kill me, to be honest. The damage is not going to be good enough to just kill her instantly. Although, her damage also doesn't seem to be good enough to kill me instantly. Which is curious, because I kind of thought it would be. Win this fight. Maybe we should have been using Onyx Excavator to fight her in the first place. Because she was the first one I had trouble. Well, we both died, I guess. She was the first one I had trouble with. Oh, I need to get the thing first. Got more adamantite. And then bar. Not bear, bar. And what can I do with you? Spirit Flame will be a really good weapon if I want to not have to aim. Could make that. I don't know if those are any good. Yeah, some of these weapons might be worth it. Most probably won't be. Is there anything that's adamantite specific? Other than the adamantite stuff, obviously. Oh, what was the titanium rogue one? Do Souls of Sight unlock much? I don't think so. Let's have a look at Souls of Sight. I could make the optic staff. Again, I think one of these two might be better. I'm not sure which. I could make the rainbow rod. That would be a good homing weapon. Depends what strategy I want to go with for Skeletron Prime now. Rainbow Rod's solid against Prime. Yeah. If I could just run away and deal damage with Rainbow Rod, that might be a way of doing it. Right, well, I will have to do some thinking in between streams, but for now, I'm going to head off. Thank you all very much for watching, and for all your help in chat, but for now, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.